जाऊ ना. तुला पाठवलेल्या लिंक वर बघ की. आपण पॉज करू शकतो ना?
नाही लाईव्ह पॉज
एवढं लोक मग ते त्यांचं ते हे तर दाखव ना.
बॅनर तिकडे
चालू आहे.
हो
काय नावाने शेअर केलं असेल
नाव काय दिलं ना
त्याने ते बॅनर टाकलं की
बॅनर तेच नाव
तेच ना. त्यानेच लिंक बनवून टेबलवर ठेवून
असं नाही सांगणार ग. नाही सुट्टी झाली सव्वा 8 रिपोर्ट मागितलं होतं सगळ्यांना. कधी सरस्वती पदक अप्लाय करायचं गेस्ट आल्यावर.
लिंक चेक करायची.
त्याच्यावर बॅनर दिसतोय.
डे 1 आता चालू झालं. डे 1 आता आवाज म्यूट करे. आवाज म्यूट करते. आमचं काम झालं.
Yeah. Hi, Dr. Rita. How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, good. So it's late night. I think 9:30 at your place, right? Oh, there, okay. So we can start immediately. So you can go and sleep. Yeah.
Hey, man. Start.
Good morning to one and all. I, Professor Bhagshishi Bankar, extend a warm welcome to all in third EAI International Conference on Intelligent Systems and Machine Learning, organized by Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, India, in association with European Alliance of Innovation and Stranger. On behalf of Raisoni Group of Institutions and Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, AI and AIML Department, I welcome our today's keynote speaker, Dr. Raisoni from Texas A&M University, USA. Raisoni is a professor of mechanical engineering and J.R. Thompson Department Head Engineering Technology and Industrial Distribution in the College of Engineering at Texas A&M University. Dr. Langari received the BSc, MSc and PhD degrees from the University of California, Berkeley, USA in 1981, 83 and 1991 respectively. He was with Majorex Corporation, Integrated System Incorporation and Insight Development Corporation prior to starting his academic career at Texas A&M University in 1991. He has since held research positions at NASA Ames Research Center, Rockwell International Science Center, United Technologies Research Center, and U.S. Air Force Research Laboratory. Dr. Langari's expertise is in the area of computational intelligence, with application to robotics and autonomous systems. He is the co-author of 4 books and over 200 technical papers. We are really thankful to him for taking the time out of his busy schedule to attend the event. So without wasting much of his time, I request Professor Raisoni to enlighten the audience on the topic artificial intelligence for education. Over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
It looks like I'm trying to share, but it says you have to make me a presenter.
Yes, just wait for me. I will make you present the sir. Wait for a minute, I will make you present the sir.
Okay.
Check.
They won't be able to see this part of it. Bhavishkar madam will walk forward.
Can you see my screen here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay, it says an approach to share.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. That's the topic, right? So the topic is share now, why do we talk about shared economy in the research is that what are we interested in the technology is not quite there in all of its facets for us to be able to have so, foreseeable future, see is enhance the features that enable us to operate for safety and essentially we are seeing a trend towards shared economy, shared driver in a way assists each other. So if you look at
ठीक है बस
if you look at the image here,
shared control is what enables us to delegate the control activity at various times to the machine, meaning the automated system that's built into the vehicle. Okay. The approach that we take is based on the idea of differential game theory. And why differential game theory? Because in a way, the two players, the human driver and the automated unit that's on board the vehicle, are in a way coordinating or perhaps in some cases disagreeing with each other. And I will explain that shortly, in a cooperative or non-cooperative manner towards the action that's required to control the vehicle. Now, having said this, the idea of game theory is general enough to capture both cooperative and non-cooperative modes. And we will look at both of those, and in fact, the approach that we use actually utilizes a combination of these. In general, the decisions happen to not just be a one-off decision. So because the decision happens over time, we effectively have a dynamic game. And in more specific sense, we actually have a differential game. And the reason for that is that the underlying dynamic system, which we call effectively the vehicle, it's effectively controlled by two inputs, U1 and U2, one of which is the driver, and the other one is the machine. Okay? Now, how does this come into play? Well, obviously, the vehicle model has to be utilized. And the vehicle model in general is rather complex, nonlinear model, and I'm not going to go through all the details. It simply speaks to the idea that the longitudinal motion of the vehicle and its lateral motion are controlled or effectively affected by a combination of factors, including the vehicle inertia, the suspension, and of course the input that comes in from the steering and the accelerator and brake pedals. The way the game theoretic framework is actually utilized in this context is by effectively simplifying the nonlinear vehicle system, discretizing and linearizing it, and using a model predictive type control framework within which is embedded the game theoretic approach. And of course, the solution to that usually requires solving a nonlinear optimization problem, which we cast as a quadratic programming problem in order to make it relatively efficient to solve in real time. Essentially, the model predictive control formulation, and I know this is a lot of sort of symbols that may or may not make sense to everyone at first glance, unless you have done very specific work in this area, sort of rather systematically. But essentially, the model is a state of the vehicle defined by X, and its output, meaning the position, velocity, etc. of the vehicle, is Y. And of course, the linearized system is defined by AX plus the input that's coming in from the machine, UKM, and of course the input that's coming in from the driver, UKD, at time K. Of course, there are disturbances or other factors that come into play as well. Now, the various formulations of game theory that come into play here, each sort of form a different way in the way the problem is cast. And the non-cooperative game, as you see here, one has to minimize the cost from the perspective of the machine, considering the fact that the vehicle is controlled by both the machine and the driver. And the same way, minimize the cost from the perspective of the driver in terms of the action of the two inputs by the driver and by the machine on the vehicle. There's no need to really worry about what's the details here, but what we have are constraints on the behavior of the vehicle as well, or on the inputs that affect the behavior of the vehicle. And that's what you see as symbols that characterize the constraint values of UM and YM, of course, the machine itself, and then the driver as well. Now, there are various ways in which this can be cast. Again, non-cooperative in sequential mode, and ultimately the cooperative mode. The cooperative mode is fairly straightforward. Effectively, you solve the problem in one shot. The non-cooperative mode requires more sophisticated analysis, and what's shown here is the schematic of what is usually called the Nash equilibrium of a non-cooperative game, and this is, of course, goes back to the work of John Forbes Nash back in the 1950s, of course extended by various people, and what you see here is the application to the differential case. But the bottom line here is that what we are aiming at is finding a solution so that we can solve the previous optimization problem, considering the fact that we don't have a single variable or single input to optimize. You have to consider the interaction between the two in order to be able to do the optimization. And the optimization here requires what's called the best response. The best response in this case is for each input U, from the machine or from the driver, the best response of the other has to be factored in. And what you see in the graphs, L1 and L2, are the best response curves for the two inputs. And of course, the intersection becomes the equilibrium or the Nash equilibrium for the system. This is just a lot of mathematical preliminaries here, but what I'm going to show is an example of the machine and the driver essentially working to control the vehicle. Okay? So what you see in this case in the diagram, the red vehicle, right, was about to be colliding with another vehicle, and effectively the machine works to avoid that, okay? Right, works to avoid that. Now, the problem in general with cases like this is that it's not always possible to do the best job under these conditions. In the non-cooperative case, when the vehicle and the driver fight each other, the possibility of collision exists. And I'm going to show this once again so you can see that there is the red vehicle, even though the machine, meaning the automated system, attempts to avoid the two vehicles touch, and that's not a good thing, okay, obviously. And we see that in the following graph as well, where what we see in the cooperative case, when the two obviously are not fighting each other, it's possible to pass along the other vehicle and not collide with it. And in this case, what happens is when the two vehicle, or the vehicle and the driver essentially are fighting each other, the resulting solution coming out of game theory falls halfway between the two. And of course, halfway between the two is not a satisfactory solution because you will not completely clearing the lane and be able to move the vehicle completely to the next lane and avoid the collision. So essentially, what that tells you is that the game theoretic solution is possibly workable, but needs some fine tuning. Okay, so our approach is effectively to come up with a state transition system that overlays the game theoretic framework. And essentially, what we have is we assume that the driver and the vehicle are essentially cooperating with each other. That's the best of circumstances. Now, if it happens that the degree of conflict gets very high, but the collision possibility is greater than 0.5, we transition to a non-cooperative game. Okay, and of course, if the collision possibility becomes very high, greater than 0.9, then the machine automatically takes over, meaning that essentially the authority is taken away from the human driver. Okay? Of course, once the danger passes by and the collision possibility becomes nearly zero, then effectively we go back to the cooperative mode. And you see some examples of that in the coming slides in a little bit more detail. But essentially we look at the distance and possibility of collision as a measure of the impending possibility of a clash with another vehicle, and build on top of that a kind of mathematical formulation that allows us to sort of smoothly transition from cooperative to non-cooperative and fully autonomous mode. Of course, when we say fully autonomous, we're not talking about fully autonomous in a general way that the vehicle is completely under control of the vehicle permanently, but it's really more as a temporary step taken to avoid a crash. Now, what you see here is the fact that in order for the transition from cooperative to non-cooperative and ultimately autonomy to take place, we need to consider the collision possibility probability index. We need to look at the driver's control activity. If the driver is actively trying to control and the collision possibility is increasing, then of course we increase the control authority of the machine and likewise reduce the control authority of the human driver. So essentially, by looking at these factors, we effectively manage the transition from cooperative to non-cooperative and ultimately possibly to a fully autonomous driving, again, on a temporary basis, such that we can be sure that the vehicle and the driver are safe. So an example is here where you see even in a safety critical application, we are able to completely pass the other vehicle and get into the next lane and not clash as the pure game theory framework would have done. Okay. And this is sort of the graphs that show what happens in the process. Effectively, the reference for the human is shown in the dashed line, and the reference for the machine, which realizes that there is a collision, is obviously trying to take over, but it doesn't automatically take over. It waits for a little bit, and then the gradual transition allows to the vehicle to sort of come to save the day, but at the same time not to rapidly or abruptly take over the vehicle, which could be very disconcerting to the driver and the passengers. Okay, so this is a simulation that is done in Carlo, where actually a human driver sits and controls the vehicle while essentially emulating the actual situation on the road. It's a little bit slow, but you can see that the yellow is the human driver that's trying to change lanes. Okay. Now the machine doesn't know exactly what's happening, so the machine thinks that it's going to stay in the same lane. So the red shows that. But after a short time, the machine realizes that there is no safety issue involved and essentially gives in to the human driver. Okay, so I'm going to replay that again. As you see, the driver wants to make essentially a lane change to the right. There is no danger involved. The machine doesn't know that, but keeps thinking that it's going to go straight. But once it realizes that there is no danger, it essentially aligns itself so that the two actions coincide. So the machine doesn't try to fight the driver if there is no safety issue involved. Now, this one is a little bit different, okay? In this case, the human driver decides to make a left lane change. But of course that requires, or it essentially is going to put the vehicle at risk. And what you can see is the machine, which is the red line, eventually takes over. And even though the human driver is still wanting to effectively change lanes, the machine the control authority is taken away from the human driver, and the machine effectively saves the day in that case. So I'm going to, and then the next, and this is the last scenario here. In this case, the human driver is going straight, but what happens is the white vehicle attempts to enter the space right in front of the car, and then what happens is the human driver is trying to go straight, but the machine considers that an unsafe situation. So effectively, because of the distance involved, it attempts to take the vehicle to the left to avoid a collision. Of course, if the human driver slows down, that wouldn't happen. But if the human driver is really not being very attentive under those conditions, then the machine effectively takes over. So this transition from cooperative to non-cooperative and ultimately to complete control of the vehicle is the type of thing that's important to include in conjunction with game theory to make the whole system work effectively. Now, all of these things work under relatively simple traffic situations with relatively simple driver models for the machine to use, meaning that the machine has a very simple idea of how to drive the vehicle. Now, in more complex traffic, one has to have a more sophisticated driver model or driving model for the machine to use so that it can interact with the human driver, but at the same time is cognizant of the complexity of the traffic. So what we did is we tried to train essentially the machine using reinforcement learning, which is familiar to everyone these days. We effectively generated scenarios that were based on actual traffic situations. The data was imported from a data set based in Germany. And so we effectively trained our reinforcement learning system. And this is just, I'm not going to go through all the details, but basically using deep Q networks, which is effectively a way to interpolate across situations so that the reinforcement learning algorithm can work efficiently and still manage the complexity of the traffic. So we were able to compare this reinforcement learning based approach with various types of driving models that could be used for the machine side of the problem. Okay, one of which is the human driver model, which is called intelligent driver model, IDM, standard model, I should say. And there's a rule-based model that's typically also used by a number of autonomous vehicle manufacturers. We also attempted to use a very straightforward use of recurrent neural network, what we call a data-driven approach, and of course the reinforcement learning approach. Now you see the comparison of all of these. The very basic IDM, which is the intelligent driver model, does work pretty well, as you can see in complex traffic. The green vehicle is driven by IDM. The others are sort of props, vehicles that move at various speeds, just to sort of block or impede or facilitate the action of the other vehicles. But essentially what we see is that the IDM is a relatively benign model. The vehicle keeps its lane, it doesn't do anything crazy, it's not trying to accelerate or do any very efficient driving. The rule-based model, which is used by a number of autonomous vehicle manufacturers, a bit more agile. As you can see, it does some lane changes, but again, with very conservative measures. So again, it only does one lane change and pretty much sticks to its middle lane. And then the recurrent neural network model effectively has very similar characteristics, but it tends to be, again, based on the data that it's been trained on, relatively conservative, but still relatively safe. The reinforcement learning approach, the last one, is more agile. And again, this was based on actual traffic data that we use from data sets that were available to us from Europe. And this is the kind of driving that probably is a little bit too agile for most people's taste, but it's relatively agile in the sense that the driver can safely negotiate the mixing of various other vehicles within its environment. Now, why do we do this? Because I want to move to the next slide. Essentially, you were able to show that the reinforcement learning model effectively beat the others in terms of agility, mean velocity, and moving distance. So we sort of effectively were able to utilize that for some of our own traffic simulations. An example is what you see here. So now what we have is the previous game theoretic approach plus the game transition with the addition of a more sophisticated behavior model for the machine, okay? So an example that's shown here is the ego vehicle maybe wanting to move to the right lane, while at the same time the vehicle ahead of it also wants to make a lane change. So how do we avoid the collision? So hopefully this more sophisticated model, as you see, it's learned to be able to negotiate with the traffic, and it's able to also understand implicitly, of course not explicitly, but implicitly understand that once a decision is made, and I'm going to so the green vehicle wants to change lane to the right, but then once it realizes that there's a vehicle impeding it, essentially it coordinates. And again, during the game transition, some things may happen, such as the human driver may react to that, or may cooperate, may not cooperate, but at the end of the day, the system is able to produce a safe response with relative agility, okay? Now, this is another scenario where, again, this vehicle is moving by itself, but it's not trying to make lane changes, but suddenly another vehicle gets into its lane, okay? So, and again, as you see, the combination of game theory, the transition game, and the relatively sophisticated driving model that's extracted using reinforcement learning enables the ego vehicle, which is green, to be able to negotiate that situation and find a way out and continue driving at relatively good speed without collision. And then again, what we have here is the ego vehicle is attempting to make the human driver is essentially driving the ego vehicle, is attempting to make a lane change that could potentially lead to collision. We've seen examples of this before, but this is just a more, again, complete version of that with the combination of game transitions and the reinforcement learning built into the framework. So as you see, the ego vehicle makes a lane change, but the distance is too close, so the machine, during the game transition, takes the vehicle back into its original lane, okay? I think that's probably a safe thing to do under the conditions. I'm going to replay that here. As you see, there's a temporary transition from the center lane to the right, but then the transition back because of the possibility of the unsafeness. And then here, the final, I think this is the final scenario here, the ego vehicle driven by the human wants to make a full acceleration, which could potentially lead to collision, even in the same lane that it is in. So there's no lane change, but the rapid acceleration could be problematic. So here is where, again, the combination of game transition and the reinforcement learning come to the aid of the driver and avoid that potentially disastrous collision. I think this is pretty much the end of the presentation. I know I kind of rushed through a bunch of stuff, but if there is any questions I can answer, I'll be happy to do that.
If
Hello.
anyone have any questions, please ask. Unmute yourself and ask the question. You can put your question in chat box also.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with WebEx because we tend to use Microsoft Teams here regularly. So if you can see any chat questions, please read them to me so I can answer if there is any. Again, I apologize for being a little bit tired. This is rather late in the evening, so inevitably, you know, I probably didn't wasn't as crisp as I would have liked. But I hope that the presentation was, you know, at least you know.
Sir, it's excellent, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
If no questions is there, I would like
Thank
to thank Dr. Lagari sir. So on behalf of Raisoni
Yeah.
Group of Institutions, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Raisoni
Thank you.
for illuminating
Thank
his insights during the expert term on approach to shared control for automated driving. Our audience surely benefited from this, sir. Despite your busy schedule, Dr. Raisoni graciously accepted our invitation and enriching our session with invaluable knowledge. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Thank you, Professor Raja.
Thank you, Professor Martin. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Oh.
Please wait. We will start our next session. Very good. अमन सर, एक 5 मिनट वेट कीजिए। कुछ नहीं है काम, मैं आती हूँ।
Then you for ये यहाँ पर एक उससे मैं वंदना
Yes, good morning.
Shall we start the session, sir? I'll just give you an introduction first and then we will start. So, good morning to one and all. I, Professor Bhagishivankar, extend a warm welcome to all in third EAI International Conference on Intelligent Systems and Machine Learning, organized by Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, in association with European Alliance of Innovation and Research. On behalf of Raisoni Group of Institutions and the Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, AI and AI department. I welcome today's keynote speaker, Dr. Deepak Garg, Vice Chancellor of SR University. So it is my pleasure to introduce our esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Garg, for this session. Dr. Garg, who is currently working as Vice Chancellor of SR University and the Director of Leading India.ai Delhi. Prior to that, he was Dean at School of Computer Science Engineering and Dean of International Relations and Corporate Outreach, Delhi University, Greater Noida. With 24 years of rich experience, he is leading the largest development, skilling, and research initiative in India with more than 1,000 institutional collaborators. He is the chief consultant for algorithmguru.in. He did his PhD in efficient algorithm design in 2006. He possesses an innate flair of executing research projects in the field of data science, data analytics, deep learning, advanced data structures and algorithms, MOOCs, transformations in higher education, with quality perspective. He served as chair of ICISML Computer Science Society, India ICISML Education Society from 2013 to 2015. He is a logical thinker and strong communicator with noted success of 20 ICI publications and 700 million INR funding. He has 1,400 citations and H index of 80 in Google Scholar. Credit of having 40 Scopus papers in total, 110 plus publications including ICISI transactions, Singer and Elsevier journals. Worked in national and international committees on MBA and accreditation and is only accreditation board for engineering and technology program evaluator from India till now. Known as Algorithm in India and created a free resource as algorithm.com. He is an active blogger with Times of India, with nickname as Waiting Channels. His website www.gdeepak.com gives more glimpses on his personality. He collaborated with Georgia Tech, USA, NPR, LTMC, IBM, Amazon, that resulted in faculty exchange, student exchange, and research collaborations, leading the department to make a world-class learning and research unit for computing skills, innovation, and knowledge creation.
This one.
Submitted the projects of around 50 million INR value to different agencies. Excellence in driving the development and implementation of objectives for industry skill consultancy and implementation of projects, curriculum, and institutional evaluation by the quality faculty and generating international grants, establishing industrial and foreign collaborations. Impeccable record of delivering over 200 talks, organizing international workshops on futuristic skills related to machine and reinforcement learning and data science in collaboration with professional organizations, as well as workshops on leadership for Indian engineering institutions, certified in intelligent video analytics by India. We are really thankful to such a versatile personality for its topics, opportunities, and challenges in radio. Over to you.
Okay, good morning everybody, and thank you for this wonderful introduction. And thank you GH Raisoni College of Engineering and Management for inviting me to this international conference, third EAI International Conference on Intelligent Systems and Machine Learning. So today's my topic is opportunities and challenges in generative AI. And I hope that my audience is having some background in artificial intelligence, so I am not going to touch the foundations of AI. So I will talk about what are the latest trends in generative AI and what are the challenges and what all of we should do in this era of growth and era of AI. So one is that I want to start with that how the whole perspective of computer science has changed with artificial intelligence. So initially, many of you who are from the teaching domain, they will remember that the teacher used to say that computers are only for those kind of problems which can be converted into a mathematical equation or some mathematical structure, so that we can translate that into a programming language and we can convert it into a code and it can be run by the computer. And we were saying that the creativity, which means painting, writing poems, making jokes, writing some essay, etc., is not in the domain of computers, because this cannot be converted into a mathematical format. So, but now with the coming of generative AI, this whole concept of computers has changed. Now they have penetrated into each and every activity that we do in our day-to-day life. So now what is happening is that computers can now write better poems than humans. They can write better novels than humans. They can write books. They can paint. They can create images. They can create new art. They can answer any question that we are putting to the computers. So the whole perspective is changing. And there have been some very landmark events or milestones also, which proves that we are not just talking, but the things are really happening. So recently we saw that there has been many musical concerts where the whole music has been composed by artificial intelligent agents, and the people were not able to differentiate that whether it is a human generated music or a AI generated music. Similarly, many fashion shows have been conducted which have been totally conceived by AI. And similarly, we have seen auctions of many paintings in the auction houses which have got more money than the human generated paintings. So those paintings have been fully created by artificial intelligence agents. And also on our day-to-day life also, if we see, when you wake up in the morning, you start with artificial intelligence. If you open your phone with your fingerprints, or you open your phone with your face, so you are starting your day by using artificial intelligence. And if you are asking any questions from ChatGPT, or you are asking any questions from Google Assistant, or from Alexa in your home, or if you are using some reviews, you are giving some review to any online portal in Amazon or Flipkart or Zomato or Uber or Ola, or you are doing any online payments. So still you are using some or the other formats of artificial intelligence. So that means artificial intelligence has already creeped in each and everything what we are doing in our daily life. And generally, we used to say that machines are being made for helping the humans work. So we were producing machines because we wanted to reduce our hard work and the tasks that we are doing on daily life. But now what is happening, reverse is happening, that we are becoming the tools for the machines, and machines are surviving because of us. So we are providing so much data to the machines, and machines are improving their performance with our data. And sometimes we are becoming so addicted to the recommendations of the machine that we have become kind of slaves to the machines. So many times, even it has happened with me also, that we try to follow the Google Maps even if we know the route, and sometimes we end up spending more time or going into the other direction because it has been recommended by the AI-enabled Google Map. So similarly, many times we are going to some online e-commerce portal, and we enter the portal thinking to buy some product. But when we end up the shopping, then we end up buying something else or many more things because of the recommendations made by the artificial intelligence enabled recommender system in the portal. So that means that our behavior is being impacted by the recommendations made by AI. So if you see, when you go to Instagram or YouTube or Facebook, all the videos, all the content that you are seeing is being recommended by the AI enabled recommendation engines. Otherwise, there are billions and trillions of content available, but in your window you only see some 5 or 10 or 50 videos out of those billions of videos. So you end up seeing one or other videos out of those recommendations only. Otherwise, there are infinite content available on the internet, which many of you will not even come to know because you are now so much habituated to see the content being thrown by artificial intelligence on you. So these are the kind of situations that we are in now. So what are the opportunities for the students and the teachers? The opportunities are that with the help of AI, now everything is going for a faster development. We can develop our applications very fast, mobile applications, or we can develop our code very fast. We can write an email very fast because we can get some content from the recommendation system. We can write an essay very fast. We can write response to some client email very fast. We can work on the assignments given by the teachers very fast. So the speed with which the human beings do their work that has increased by multiple times. So in this kind of scenario, in this kind of situation, it is very essential that we keep on learning new things. Otherwise, we will fall behind from other people who are our competitors or who are peers. So the learning has become the most important currency of today. So today's currency is not rupees or money or dollars or gold or oil. Today's currency is learning. So if you can learn something new every day, so that means you are very rich. So nobody can stop you being rich because you know more than others. You have better skills than others. So that is a great opportunity that has been thrown by AI. So that means this is not an era of people who are lazy. This is not an era of people who are depending on others to spoon feed. This is the era of people who can take self-initiative and who can learn on their own. So it is very important. So all of you should learn. There are so many online courses available on platforms like Swayam, NPTEL, Coursera, edX, and there are thousands of other free online material also available. And with the help of Copilot, with the help of Bard from Google, now you even have the mobile apps on Android and iOS from Microsoft and from Google, where you can directly ask any questions from their chatbots. So these are the opportunities available even in the field of health and agriculture, which are very important for us. We have seen a lot of opportunities of AI. So now many of the diseases are at the advanced stages of research and experimentation, where the doctors can get a very good assistant from their AI assistant about the diagnosis of their diseases. So this will also usher in a very good healthcare system throughout the world. And in agriculture, now we have started using precision agriculture, where we can use drones also, we can use robots also in the form of robot tractors, and which can have different kind of sensors, whether it can be soil sensor, temperature sensor, it can be pressure sensor, it can be camera sensor, sound sensor, it can be weather sensor, where they can see that what kind of intervention is required for each plant. So after enlisting all these opportunities, let us come to the challenges that we have in generative AI. So basically, there are three major challenges in the AI field. Number one is the explainable AI, explainability of AI. Because what is happening is that because we have started taking decisions based on the output of the AI, so it is very important to check the authenticity of the decisions given by AI, because AI is a probabilistic science. It is not a deterministic science. So it can also give you wrong answers. It can give you hallucinations. It can manipulate you and try to make you think that it is giving you very good answer, but the answer may be wrong. So that is why you also need the explainability part, that why AI has given a particular answer. Because if it is a life-threatening situation, or if it is a situation which can affect your health and well-being, and then you also have faith in AI and you also trust some wrong answer given by AI, then it will be very difficult for you to handle that situation. So that is why the explainability has become a very hot area of research, and people are trying to find out that how they can inbuild the ethics of humanity in artificial intelligence systems. The second point is about the human in the loop. That many of the AI systems, they cannot be left on their own. Suppose you are having a surveillance system where the artificial intelligence system find out through the camera sensors that whether there are some enemy movement in the border or not. And if they find some enemy movement, then they can shoot some missiles or shoot some weapons on them. Now, if AI system makes some mistake, then it can also kill some of their own soldiers, or they can do some wrong firing or wrong triggering of missiles, so which can even start a war between two nations. So that is why a human in the loop is very much essential. That means the final decision that whether the action needs to be triggered or not should be left to the humans, not should be left to the machine. So that is the second most challenge in the artificial intelligence systems that we are building now, which are critical for any country's defense or healthcare or other infrastructure projects. And the third is main is the data bias. Data bias. So because every artificial intelligence system consists of data. Whatever kind of data you will feed, the same kind of outcome you will get. But the problem of the whole human race is that all of our data is biased. Why our data is biased? Because traditionally we are a race where some particular class of people or some particular gender of people they were dominant. So either people are biased towards a particular gender, or they are biased towards a particular country, or they are biased towards a particular class of people, or particular language of people, or particular region of people, particular state of people, particular age of people, particular background of people. Even till now, you can see the technology is so advanced. You can see daily there are some riots based on language, based on some other things. So that is why the biasness of humanity has also creeped in the AI systems. So it is very essential to remove this bias if we want to make a professional system, because nobody is going to accept biasness in the machine. People accept biases in the human beings, but they don't accept biases in the machines. So that is why the whole research on data bias has become very important. So these three are known as the core areas of research. So one is explainability, second is human in the loop, and third is data bias. Apart from that, there are some minor challenges like we don't have a data pipeline where the medical practitioners and the researchers can share their data with the budding entrepreneurs so that the data can be properly used. Also, there is a challenge of investment in India for MSMEs. So if the MSME, the micro, small and medium scale industry, they want to use artificial intelligence, then they don't have the enough manpower, enough training and the enough investment to include AI in their systems. And the other common challenge is that we don't have the requisite skills and manpower overall, the people who know advanced AI. For example, in most of the colleges now, even if you see the AI curriculum, that is still 5-year-old. People are not teaching generative AI, people are not teaching transformers, people are not teaching augmented systems for searching. So all those the latest areas of AI are not being touched upon by many academicians and many institutions in the curriculum. So that again creates a problem of the skill gap between AI practitioners and the AI systems. So these are the smaller issues that we need to work upon. So this is what I wanted to cover in my opportunities and challenges on generative AI. So now I will like to take some questions. If anybody wants to ask any questions on AI, somebody who is working for their master thesis or PhD thesis, if they are stuck somewhere, they can ask any questions. Some of the teachers who are teaching AI related curriculum, if they have any questions, please go ahead and ask. So thank you very much again for calling me to this invited and keynote. So I'm open to questions.
Hello.
Yeah, please.
I want to ask about explainable AI.
Yes.
What is future?
What is
Explainable AI future.
the future of explainable AI is very hot because all the healthcare applications cannot be implemented if you don't have explainability in the healthcare application. For example, let us say if you have a hospital and you are diagnosing the cancer through an AI application. So if the accuracy of the system is 95%, that means the 5% of the time it will give you the wrong result. So let us say those patients who are going to that hospital and they got wrong result of their cancer evaluation, then what they will do? So they will go to some court of the land to claim some compensation because they have been given wrong treatment. So in that case, who will be responsible? Hospital will be responsible for the people who made the AI. They will be responsible. The scientists who is working behind those algorithms, they will be responsible. So in that case, it is very important to embed explainability in that system, which can explain to the patient that why that particular answer has been given, what are the constraints, what are the limitations, how we should patient should interpret that answer. So explainability has become an integral part of the critical AI applications. Okay, anything else? Any next question? So Muhyiddin has written that presentation is not displaying. So for your information, I have not used any presentation. So that's why it was not displaying.
Anyone have any questions, please? If not, I would like to thank Dr. Deepak Bansal. So, sir, on behalf of Raisoni Group of Institutions, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Deepak Bansal for his illuminating insights during the expert talk on opportunities and challenges in generative AI. Despite his demanding schedule, Dr. Gus graciously accepted our invitation, enriching our session with invaluable knowledge. The session was excellent, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Best wishes to all of you.
Thank you, sir.
history of 6 years reviewing case studies, tutorials, and papers, and the partnership. To share these images. I use technology resources, files, and statements. Hey, Siddharth. Siddharth.
बोला सर. म्यूट केला होता ना मी आता. कोण म्यूट कर की क्लिक त्याच्यावर.
So please come on the dais.
बॅटरी कोण रिमूव्ह केली कॅमेऱ्याची कुठल्या त्या मला माहित नाही
A very good morning to one and all present here. With great privilege, I, Ms. Sonali Sonamne, welcomes you all for third EAI International Conference on Intelligent Systems and Machine Learning ICISML 2024 in association with European Alliance of Innovation and Springer. This conference is an international congregation of minds, ideas, and innovation where we converge to explore, learn, and collaborate. On behalf of Raisoni Group of Institutions and GH Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, I welcome our today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Subarna Shakya, Director IT Innovation Center, Pulchok Campus, Institute of Engineering, Tribhuvan University, Nepal, Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty, EAI Ambassador India and General Chair of ICISML 2024, Dr. Parag Kulkarni, Professor A&AML and Innovation Strategy, Tokyo International University, Japan, and Founder and Chief Scientist, Innovation Research Lab. Dr. K.C. Bora, Ex-Deputy Director, ARAR, our Campus Director, Dr. R.D. Karadkar sir, Mrs. Rachna Sabre, Head of A&AML Department, Mrs. Vaishali Baviskar, Co-Convener of ICSML Conference. I would also like to welcome all the dignitaries of the dais, research scholars, faculties, and students for ICSML 2024. Today, we are honored to have esteemed delegates, keynote speakers, session chairs, experts, research scholars, and sponsors across the globe. To illuminate the path of knowledge and unity, we will now have the lamp lighting ceremony and Saraswati Puja to seek the blessing of Goddess of Knowledge. So I would like to request all the dignitaries on the dais to proceed for lighting the lamp and Saraswati Puja. Thank you, everyone. Now I would like to request HOD of A&AML Department, Mrs. Rachna Sabe, to give brief introduction of the department and conference.
Thank you, Sonali ma'am. Good morning to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I, Rachna Sabre, Head of AI Department, is highly privileged to welcome you all for the inauguration ceremony of 3rd EAI International Conference on Intelligent Systems and Machine Learning, ICISML 2024. To begin with this ceremony, I wish to take the opportunity to introduce our institute, which is established in the year 2006 and is an empowered autonomous NAC A+ NPA accredited. Now, I would like to brief about our department. It came into existence in the year 2020 and it holds UG program. The department comprises of more than 30 young faculties, research-oriented, innovative, all PGs and PhDs. The department has well-equipped state-of-art labs with latest tools. On this platform, I would like to highlight some of the noteworthy achievements of the department. Our students have bagged prizes at different national and international hackathons and are winners of Manthan Hackathon, which was conducted by AICT in 2021. Kavach Hackathon, organized by Ministry of Education, Government of India under cybersecurity theme in 2023. Hack the Metaverse, organized by IEEE in 2023. They have also initiated startups, namely Blue Bytes, Nexus, Fusion Tech, Kali IO Solutions, Hunger Companion Enterprise. With noteworthy startup of Blue Bytes Private Limited, which secured incubation support of Rs 10 lakhs for the first year with a potential for up to 1 crore from IIT Kanpur. Being the first final year AI batch, our students grabbed internship from reputed industries, and I'm happy to share that our student Prathamesh Ghatore grabbed paid internship of 83,000 as a data engineer intern at New England Corporation, Seattle, USA. On behalf of our institute, I wish to proudly mention that we are the zonal partner of Leading India AI project in collaboration with Bennett University. With the efforts of faculties, the department intermittently organizes many seminars, workshops, and FDPs. Today's international conference is the result of one such effort. As event of this dimension cannot happen overnight, the wheels started rolling months in advance. We have been fortunate to be backed by Team EAI and Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty. EAI is a non-profit organization and a professional community empowering the global research and innovation, promoting cooperation between European and international ICT communities around the globe. Our team started with the promotion of the conference at national and international level with the aim to promote research in AI and scientific exchange among AI researchers, to bring together academicians, researchers, practitioners, industry experts, and students to share their knowledge and experiences. We have received 380 plus papers across the globe, out of which 114 papers were shortlisted via 3 blind peer review process for today's conference. I cannot thank everyone enough for the involvement they have shown and the willingness they have expressed to take on the completion of tasks beyond their comfort zones. This entire conference will benefit the academicians, industry, society, and in turn the overall technological and economical growth of the country. Now I would like to brief the 2 day schedule of the conference, which is in hybrid mode and which include 5 keynote sessions, 8 paper presentation sessions, out of which 2 are offline and 6 are online. The keynote speakers for day 1 are Professor Reza Lagari, Texas A&M University, USA, and title of his talk is Artificial Intelligence for Education. Dr. Deepak Garg, Vice Chancellor, SR University, Telangana, and the title of his talk is Opportunities and Challenges in Generative AI. Professor Shubhanna Shakya Sir, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Title of his talk is Issues and Challenges of Adopting Cloud Computing in Government. Then the keynote speakers for day 2 are Dr. Neha Sharma, TCS Pune, and Founder Secretary of Society for Data Science, and she will deliver the session on title Data to Data Product. Dr. Parag Kulkarni is here with us. Tokyo International University, Japan, will highlight on the title Generative Choice Computing Decoding Humanized AI. I hope the keynote session will enlighten the domain knowledge of all the participants present here as well as who have joined through online streaming. I express my heartfelt thanks to all and one and all present here. All the best to all the participants who are gathered here. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving detailed information about the conference and department. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce our campus director, Dr. R.D. Kharadkar sir, who has wide experience of more than 30 plus years, which includes industry, research, and administration. I'm even glad to share at this moment that he's received Best Principal Award by Savitribai Phule Pune University. He is the recipient of Sri P.P. Manotra Memorable IE National Award. He is felicitated by the hands of General Bipin Rawat, Chief of Defence Staff, Government of India. Under such a dynamic person, our college has received the Best College Award from Savitribai Phule Pune University. He is the chairman of Institutions of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineer, IT Pune Center, and nominated as member of Governing Council of IT New Delhi. So, I would like to request our campus director, Dr. R.D. Kharadkar sir, to express his views on this auspicious occasion.
Very good morning. At the outset, we wish you a very happy New Year 2024. On behalf of the Raisoni Group of Institutions and this college, that is G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, we welcome you for the European Alliance of Innovation, that is EAI, third international conference on intelligent systems and machine learning, which is scheduled today and tomorrow. Today we have Subranna Sankhya with us. He is the Director of IT Innovation Center, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Our chairman could not attend today's function because he is busy in some assignment, but he conveyed the best wishes and during the day he will join the event. We have Dr. Sachinandan Mohti, EAI Ambassador, Dr. Parag Kulkarni, who is a renowned innovator and entrepreneur. Dr. K.C. Bora will join soon, former Senior Deputy Director, EAI. Backbone of this conference, Professor Rachna Sabde Madam and Professor Vaishali Bhavishkar and their team who have been working very hard from the last 1 year. They are also with us. The keynote speakers, participants, my deputy directors, faculty and students. We are very much thankful to the EAI and Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty for giving us the opportunity to host this conference. What happened? We conduct the academic audit of our different departments, and about 6 months back, Mohanty visited our college, and he has gone through our facilities, achievements, and all that. And we put the formal request, and he accepted that, and we could organize this conference. Therefore, we are very much thankful to the EAI and Sachi sir for giving us the opportunity. Now we are thankful to Sunil Raisoni sir also, because when I put the proposal to the chairman sir, he immediately sanctioned the proposal and he motivated us to take the activity at the earliest. And because of that, today we could organize this activity. Now something about our group. Raisoni Group of Institution is one of the major educational groups in the country imparting the quality education of global standards. We have 24 institutions and 4 universities located at Nagpur, Pune, Jalgaon, Amravati and Chhindwara. This college is G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, is empowered autonomous college having the NAC A+ grade, and programs are NBA accredited. We have 10 UG, 10 PG and doctoral programs in this college. The college got the different appreciations from the universities and other bodies. And we got the NIRF ranking also. In the innovation category, we stand among first 150 to 300 colleges. The college has a zero recognition also. Our faculty is dynamic and they keep the pace with the changing technology using the Gartner Hype Cycle. You know the Gartner curve and all that. And they also brainstorm with our industry persons, and they develop their own curriculums. College develop the curriculum, and we offer the skilling programs also for the AI, ML, hydrogen technology, data science, cyber security, and many more to keep our students updated. And we have some center of excellences also in the college: e-mobility, solar, augmented reality, virtual reality, 5G, and so on. The college has a well-developed ecosystem for the innovation and incubation, and we have the incubation center Eureka, which is recognized by the medium and small scale industries government of India. It is a recognized incubation center, and government sends the incubity in this center for doing the incubation. Till 21 patents we got, those are granted Indian patents, and about 103 patents are in pipeline. The college has about 276 copyrights. The students got top rank in the different innovation competitions, which include the Smart India Hackathon, Kavach Hackathon, Manthan Hackathon, NASCOM IBM Hackathon. Till date, the 11 startups are groomed in the college. Recently, day before yesterday, IIT Kanpur, am I correct? Has given the incubation grant of 1 crore to our students, because that was a prize winning, that is the rank 1 project in the Kavach Hackathon of the government of India, cyber security based project. Also one more startup is that is patent is will be converted into, that is the peeling machine, that is the maize, what we can say, peeling machine, grain, that is also going to convert it into the startup recently, corn peeling machine and all that. That is lot of innovations are going on in the college. The college has publishes the International Journal of Advanced Computing and Knowledge Discovery. Now today we are going to release the 9th edition of this journal, and Dr. Parag Kulkarni, he is the managing director. Very good system he has developed for the journal, that is the selection of reviewers, reviewing process and all that. It is an annual publication and it has the ISSN registration number also. We appreciate the EAI for the organization of this conference, which addresses the emerging issues. All of us know that the different domains are booming. For example, OpenAI is there, generative AI is coming, security, blockchain, infotainment. All these domains, they find the applications of AI and machine learning. And there are some ethical issues also. For example, Chat GPT now, a lot of ethical issues are coming into picture. I hope that this conference will address those things also. That is, what are our responsibilities, roles as a researcher while pursuing the research in this domain. There are some recent technologies also which are coming. Machine unlearning, all of us know about the machine learning. But machine unlearning is one of the technology, because whatever the model is trained in the machine learning, to untrain the model or to change the bias of that model, if the conventional methods are used, those are very costly. Therefore, they are working on the machine unlearning also. I think that the researcher may take this issue also. Then synthetic data is one of the area. Normally for the machine learning, huge amount of data is required, and to get that data is difficult. Therefore, if I get the sizable data and if I know the statistical properties of the data, then the synthetic algorithms can create the data as per our requirement. The research is going in that area also. And these area, they have some challenges. For example, efficiency, standardization, privacy, compatibility, scalability, etc. And I think the young research scholars will consider all these issues. That is the outcome. If you brainstorm, that is formal paper presentation is one part, but tracking the technology and finding the solutions is the other part. And if you consider such issues, emerging technology, that will be the great help for us. Once again, I congratulate Professor Rachna Sabre, convener of the conference, Professor Vaishali Bhaviskar, organizing chair, Sachin Nandan. There is one group which addresses this conference regularly, that is activity. I am also a member of that group, but I am an observer, I am not doing anything. Sachinandan sir and my two madams and team, day and night on that group. Even the couriers, blue dart and all that, from micro level to the selection of the reviewers and all that. Lot of activity round the clock they are doing. And really, that is the outcome of all these things. And once again, let us give a big hand to them. Because of them also we could see the today's inauguration and all that. I am thankful to the research scholars, participants, dignitaries who accepted our invitations and joined this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for providing detailed information about the college and for your unwavering support and direction for organizing this conference. Now, I would like to request Mrs. Vaishali Bhaveskar to give the brief introduction of Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty, EAI Ambassador India and General Chair of ICISML 2024.
Good morning, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce our General Chair of ICISML 2024 and EAI Ambassador of India, Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty. Sir received his postdoc from IIT Kanpur in the year 2019 and PhD from IIT Kharagpur in the year 2015 with MHRD scholarship from Government of India. Recently, Dr. Sachi was recognized as top 2% world scientist ranking by Stanford University and elsewhere for year 2020. Sir has authored 42 books published by IEEE, Springer, Wiley, CRC Press, and Nova. His research areas include data mining, big data analysis, cognitive science, fuzzy decision making, brain-computer interface, and computational intelligence. Sir has received 4 Best Paper Awards during his PhD at international conferences held at various locations like Beijing, China, and IIT Roorkee. He has been awarded Best Thesis Award first prize by Computer Society of India in the year 2015. Sir has published 120 international journals and received funds from Government of India, Department of Science and Technology, and served for presenting research paper. He has been elected as Fellow of Institute of Engineers, Senior Member of IEEE and Computer Society, Hyderabad Chapter. Sir has been awarded with awards like Professor Ganesh Mishra Memorial Award on 61st Annual Technical Section and 19th Professor Bhuneshwar Behra Lecturer Award from the Institution of Engineers, Odisha State Center, Bhubaneswar. Sir is a member of professional bodies like IIT, CSI, IE, IEEE, Hyderabad section. He is also the reviewer of Journal of Robotics and Autonomous Systems from elsewhere, Computational and Structural Biotechnology Journal of elsewhere, Artificial Intelligence Review Journal of Springer, and Spatial Information Research Journal of Springer. Sir is leading as General Chair of 2 international conferences such as ICISML, AIC, and Editor-in-Chief of International Journal Intelligent System and Machine Learning Application. Dr. Mohanty has gone for academic assignment to USA, Paris, Slovakia, Singapore, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Malaysia, and Germany for delivering keynote talk and chair the sessions in international conferences with travel support from Department of Science and Technology and Government of India. Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty stands as a driving force behind this conference. I would like to say a big thank you to him for his continuous support and valuable guidance throughout this conference journey. Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving the detailed information about the Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty, sir. Now I request our campus director, Dr. Hardik Haradkar, sir, to felicitate Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty, sir, to give the welcome address and declare the conference is open.
Very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you, those are present online and offline session of this today conference. It is a great pleasure for me to declare open the third international conference on intelligence system and machine learning 2024. First of all, I welcome to Dr. Subarna T. Nepal today, our chief guest and keynote speaker of this third international conference ICML 2024. Professor Dr. R.D. Khadkar, Director of RGI Group, Professor Rachana, Professor Vaishali, of these two leading persons of this key person of this conference behind the conference. Professor Parag Kulkarni, guest of honor of this today inauguration ceremony. Professor B.C. Bhora, today guest of this program. Ladies and gentlemen, person media, all office bearer of the dais, our founder member, Dr. Princey. So he's the founder member, and Dr. Just stand and hi, Princey, and Dr. Priya, Dr. Nidhi. So these are the founder members. So initially started the first international conference ICML 2022 at Hyderabad with 76 papers, and all the papers are published in LSM series window. After that, 2023, we quoted at Sri Sri University Bhubaneswar. We have received 167 papers, and all the papers we published in a different 6 Scopus Index journal. And today we are here at the Raisoni Group, with the help of the Raisoni Group, 2024, the third international conference where as already the madam addressed 80 paper we have received as a acceptance. So being the organize this conference, so basic objective of organizing conference to give the motivate to all the young generation how to implement the artificial intelligence and machine learning in various fields such as medical, or we can call any diagnosis center, we can how to early detection of medical diseases. And this conference will be, we can call the success. So what we'll do, what you learn in these 2 coming days, you have to implement in your area. So we have very good papers. This time we have received around 320 and 423 reviewers are there participating in the review process. So this time we are not single paper we accept as a review paper. All are the implemented papers. So in coming to offline and online sessions, you try to attend and get the knowledge, and you try to implement in your area. I request to all the faculty members here, or Dean Director, and Professor R.D. Khadkar, all the BTech student project, try to convert into the journal or conference paper at least, so that the student will get motivated on the research and innovation. And as you know, the research through innovation or innovation through research. So without research, it's very difficult to sustainable in these coming days. So as you know, government have initiated many roads. You can find hackathon, or you can go codeathon, or many initiatives. Try to involve and try to motivate your student. And I think it's a mentor system is there. So try to motivate to student, at least participate. They go in different corner of the India. They can go participate, so that the Raisoni Group for the name and trend will be increased. So students should be participant. Failure success is different story, but you have to participate each and every event. so that your motivation power increases, so that the student will be go to the abroad for the MS program. So just listen now talking with Professor Subarna and agree to MOU sign with Raisoni group to extend the student program. Their student can come for 1 year semester study and year student also get to their university and study like that can possible. So in this way, I conclude here. Thank you very much for hosting this organization conference. Dr. Pramod also here from the founder member, and Dr. Revanta joined just now. So it's a nice hospitality. So Pune is a very nice climate. You enjoy all the innovation center is there. You can go and visit. I hope you enjoy and have a fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sachinanda Mohanty, sir, for your continuous support and guidance for organizing this conference. Now, to inculcate research culture among faculties and students, our college has international journal named International Journal of Advanced Computing and Knowledge Discovery, IJACKD. Today, we are fortunate to have Dr. Parag Kulkarni, Associate Editor of IJACKD Journal with us. So now I request Dr. Yogesh Mani sir to give the introduction about Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir. And yes, now Dr. K.C. Vora sir, former Deputy Director of AR, he has just joined us for this conference, so I welcome him also.
Good morning, one and all. I, Professor Dr. Yogesh Mani, extend a warm welcome to all in 3rd EAI International Conference on Intelligent System and Machine Learning organized by GH Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune. I find immense pleasure to introduce today's session chair, Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir, founder and advisor of iKnowledge Research Labs. Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir is a professor of AIML and Innovation Strategies at Tokyo International University, Japan. He is an entrepreneur, inventor, poet, TEDx speaker, and author of best-selling AI innovation strategy books. Sir has ideated and developed innovative products for companies like Tata Consumers India, InvestNet US, Priority Singapore, UST Global India, Raisoni International Japan, Kiniva Limited New Zealand by delivering sustainable values. While scripting his entrepreneurial success, he developed over 12 innovative AI products and contributed to the success of 21 startups through research and paradigm shifting innovation strategies. By his knowledge in AI and innovation strategies, Parag sir actively works to transfer businesses, products, and institutes through his Think in an AI Way initiatives. He is recipient of Distinguished Alumni Award from Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. Parag sir holds PhD from IIT Kharagpur, Management Education from IIM Kolkata, and Higher Doctorate from UGSM Monash, Switzerland. Sir was the first higher doctorate in the area of knowledge innovation. Parag sir authored 15 books, invented 18 patents, and published over 350 research papers. He was the first PhD guide in computer engineering at COEP Tech University and guided 20 PhD candidates. His current research focuses on choice computing, uncertainty-based machine learning, digital business innovation, and predictive summarization. We are really thankful to him for taking out the time from his busy schedule to attend this conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Mrs. Rachna Sabhay ma'am to felicitate Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to request Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir, Associate Editor of IJSCKD Journal, to emphasize on IJSCKD Journal and announce the publication of IJSCKD Journal Volume 9.
Good morning.
bright minds on the dais and bright minds off the dais. Rather, bright young minds on the dais and bright young minds off the dais. It's really, I'm fortunate to be here with all of you. And I like to visit Raisoni, and my association with Professor Karatkar goes back to 1990. So we know each other from last 32, 33 years, right? So pretty long journey. And I'm associated with this institute for, I think, from 2009, 2010. So that is again almost 14, 15 years. And all of you might have heard. So I have new stories to tell you, okay? So there is actually always 2010 was the year Karatkar sir and I and even young team, probably they are young now also, that time also they were young. So they were sitting up with us and we are thinking, probably what is teaching and what is learning. So I thought a good definition is learning is Atma Shodhan, Swayam Shodhan and Abhivyakti. In English words, you are trying to discover yourself and you are trying to express yourself. That is learning. All other things follow. Then what is teaching? So probably helping individuals for Atma Samshodhan and for expression. Helping candidates to express themselves and to discover themselves is the teaching, nothing else. It's not AI, it's not machine learning, and nothing else. So then what happened? Then we started thinking about it, and there come three important initiatives. तीन स्तंभ निर्माण झाले. So three important initiatives. One we called problem solving. So we started a problem solving initiative and everyone participated in it. So I don't want to take credit of it, but it's really a wonderful journey. So problem solving initiative started. हा पहिला स्तंभ. दूसरा स्तंभ होता ideation and expression. So we developed idea room where students can go and express themselves, put their ideas, debate about the ideas. They can talk with each other, talk boldly, can able to express. And तिसरा स्तंभ झाला की expression. So what is expression? So we thought that ICISML is there is also knowledge discovery. So probably important word is discovery. Actually invention, innovation, sometimes I really don't like the word. Most of the times we are discovering. कधी स्वतःला शोधत असतो, कधी असलेल्या गोष्टीला शोधत असतो. Most of the times we don't do research, but we शोधतो. Discovery is the right word actually, I think, most of the times. Maybe it's we can articulate in better way and we can debate about that. तर त्यामुळे झाला नॉलेज डिस्कवरी हा पहिली थीम होती. आणि त्या थीमच्या बाजूला आपल्याला हे सगळंच इंटेलिजंट विकायचं आता, त्यामुळे इंटेलिजंट नॉलेज डिस्कवरी असं 2011-2012 मध्ये ICISML जन्म झाला. Almost 12 years back this initiative started. Then we started discussing. The papers used to come sometimes less, sometimes more. कारण ICISMLचा पर्पज हा जगात पॉप्युलर व्हावा कधीच नव्हता. तर जुन्या जर्नलच्या भिंतींना मोडून टाकून काहीतरी नवीन प्रस्थापित करण्याचा तो प्रयत्न होता. ICISML कधीच स्कोपसच्या रेसमध्ये नव्हतं किंवा बाकीच्या रेसमध्ये नव्हतं. आयडिया कदाचित दॅट्स गुड थिंग बिकॉज आपल्याला आणखी पेपर मिळतील. पण ICISMLची आयडियाच अशी होती की जुन्या काहीतरी ज्या गोष्टी आहेत, ज्या परंपरागत आहेत, दोज आर नॉट गुड. मग त्या मोडून काढायच्या आणि वेगळ्या प्रकारचं जर्नल तयार करायचं असा एक निर्धार होता. तो चुकीचा असेल, बरोबर असेल, दॅट वी कॅन डिबेट. पण तशा एका भावनेने ही चळवळ सुरू झाली आणि दॅट वी कॅन कॉल इट ॲज अ अभिव्यक्ती चळवळ किंवा एक्सप्रेशन मुवमेंट. ही एक्सप्रेशन मुवमेंट सुरू झालं 2012 साली. मग असा विचार आला की काय बाबा फक्त रिसर्च पेपर्स का, You can express in terms of demos. You can express yourself in terms of case studies. You can even express yourself in terms of even white papers. आणि जर हे एक्सप्रेशनचं माध्यम आहे तर ते रिसर्च पेपर्स पुरतं मर्यादित नको. पण रिसर्च पेपर कधी कधी ना फार बोथट होतात. किती रिसर्च पेपर खऱ्या प्रॉडक्टमध्ये कन्वर्ट होतात हा मला आजही प्रश्न आहे. आफ्टर 40 years of research, almost 35 years, whatever. करेक्ट. त्यामुळे मुद्दा असा राहतो की अभिव्यक्ती ही पहिल्यांदा आणि मग आपण त्याला कन्वर्ट करूया. पहिल्यांदा प्रत्येकाला मोकळेपणाने व्यक्त होता आलं पाहिजे. आणि मग त्या दृष्टीने ICISML केस स्टडी इन्क्लूड करण्यात आले, ट्युटोरियल्स इन्क्लूड करण्यात आले. त्यानंतर we were very fortunate that Quickhill and Sanjay Katkar associated with us. आणि जर्नल आणि ही कठीण व्रत होतं. पण रायसोनी ग्रुपने ते 12 वर्ष देवत ठेवली होती. मला काय म्हणायचं की एखादं स्कोपस इंडेक्स जर्नल टिकवणं ही सोपी गोष्ट असेल, पण एखादं अशा प्रकारचं जे की सगळ्या परंपरागत भिंती तोडून टाकून वेगळ्या प्रकारचं जर्नल टिकवणं ही फार कठीण गोष्ट होती. आणि त्याचं सगळ्या रायसोनी ग्रुपला श्रेय आहे, सगळ्यांना श्रेय. राईट. सो एव्हरीवन actually everyone deserves a clap in Raisoni group because we kept it for last 12 years and it is a success. So how you want to measure it is a different thing, but I personally think it is a success. And even there is a lot of credit goes to editor general and my close friend Professor Hector, a very humble person. Because if you meet one Hector, you will actually find that no better person or better researcher in the world can be like him. So I definitely his message you will see afterwards. And I had I got opportunity to spend time with him at Tumkur in 2010. So then Nitesh Savla, Umesh Gupta, and many other of my friends and professors and our honorable director, Karadkar sir, who's always have a vision. And he is ready for new things. And he always have new ideas. So I think you all experience it more than me. So anyway, I should not talk about it. So all that allowed us to make it happen for last 12 years. I think there is a long way to go. We can definitely go for stranger. We can make it. But आपलं वेगळेपण ठेवून means our identity without changing our identity. We will try to absorb, get all these accolades which are important. So I'll just try to conclude with my poem, which is also on my website, which I have written by me, but I think it's also applicable to journal or everyone. जरी व्यक्त झालो तरी अव्यक्त अथांग आहे. स्वतःला भेटण्यासही आता विचारांची रांग आहे. Even though I have expressed myself, जरी व्यक्त झालो, even though I have expressed myself, what that is not expressed in me is infinite and unlimited, limitless. And there are thoughts lined up to meet me, and probably there are thoughts lined up to revolutionize ICISML, and will be part to it and will take it further ahead. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Kulkarni sir, for sharing the insights of ICISML journal. Now the most awaited moment has arrived. I request our chief guest, Dr. Subarna Shakya, to publish the 9th edition of ICISML journal. And all dignitaries on the dais, please join for the publication ceremony. Thank you all. Now I would like to request Professor Bhageshri Pankar ma'am to play the message of Professor Hector Gomez Gauja, Professor at University Complutense de Madrid, Spain, Editor-in-Chief of ICISML Journal. He has sent his wishes for the 9th volume of ICISML Journal publication ceremony.
Good morning, one hour. I'm Hector Gomez Gauja, professor at University of Complutense de Madrid, Spain. Thanks for inviting me. It gives me immense pleasure to invite GH Raisoni College of Management of Holy People is publishing its 9th volume of international law on advanced computing and analysis. I'm honored to have participated as editor-in-chief with this journal right from its inception. I have seen the continuous improvement in the part. Responded by the issue of sections and case studies, tutorials, or papers, and a partnership with a good hero brand. In further publications, we will work together for continuous improvement of quality and promotion of natural resources of knowledge. I thank Dr. Paul for coming for this active participation, and we thank the Raisoni of institutions for the opportunity to select these creatures. I wish the publication and success. Thanks and Mr. Thanks. Goodbye.
Actually, audio was not clear, so I request Mrs. Rachna Sabe ma'am to read out the message.
Good morning, Manana. He said, I'm Hector Gomez Gauja, professor at University of Complutense de Madrid, Spain. He said, thank you for inviting me. It gives me immense pleasure to learn that G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Baboli, Pune is publishing its 9th volume of International Journal on Advanced Computing and Knowledge Discovery. I am honored to have participated as editor-in-chief with this journal right from its inception. I have seen the continuous improvement in the quality of the journal. I am also pleased to announce that the journal scope has been expanded by the addition of sections including case studies, tutorials, white papers, and a partnership with the Quick Heal brand. In the further publications, we will work together for the continuous improvement of quality and inclusion of new resources of knowledge. I thank Dr. Parag Kulkarni and Dr. Adik Radkar for their active participation. I am grateful to Raisoni Group of Institutions for giving me the opportunity to send these greetings and wish the publication a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to request Mrs. Vaishali Babiska ma'am to give the introduction of today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Subarna Shakya.
Good morning to one and all. It brings me great pleasure to introduce today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Subarna Shakya. Sir holds PhD in Computer Engineering from Lviv Polytechnic National University, Ukraine. He is Professor of Computer Engineering at Department of Electronics and Computer Engineering, Institute of Engineering, Tribhuvan University, and also served as visiting professor in Brown University, Rhode Island, USA. Sir is also director of IT Innovation Center, Tribhuvan University. He served as executive director at National Information Technology Center, Government of Nepal, and also head of Department of Electronics and Computer Engineering. Sir served as coordinator of Eureka, that is European Research and Educational Collaboration with Asia, IDEAS, that is Innovation and Design for Euro-Asian Scholars, and leader, that is Links in Europe and Asia for Engineering, Education, Enterprise, and Research Exchanges. Sir is the advisor member of National Information Technology Committee, Government of Nepal. He has delivered over 30 keynotes and invited speeches at international conferences and workshops. Sir has published over 150 scientific technical articles and 5 books. He has been serving as an editor for over 15 international journals and is the expert member of Board of Studies in South Asian University, India. Dr. Subarna is the life member of Indian Society for Mathematical Modeling and Computer Simulation, IIT Kanpur, senior member of IEEE, member of the Society of Digital Information and Wireless Communications, senior member of International Association of Computer Science and Information Technology, fellow member of Scientific Society of Advanced Research and Social Change, and senior member of Science and Engineering Institute. Sir was awarded by Nepal Education Leadership Award in 2017 and Outstanding Contribution to Education in 2018 by World CSR Day and World Sustainability. He was awarded as in 100 Most Dedicated Professors in 2019 and also awarded as Best Professor in Computer Engineering Studies by World Education Congress. Sir is Chief Editor of Journal of Artificial Intelligence and Capsule Networks. He has served as Chairman, Technical Committee Chairman, and Committee Member in many international conferences such as Springer and IEEE. Dr. Subarna has keen interest in research and development of ICT, e-government system, information security, multimedia system, computer system simulation and modeling, cloud computing security, software information, and computer architecture. In closing, I want to express my deepest gratitude to Dr. Subarna Shakya for gracing us with his presence. Your acceptance of our invitation has enriched this conference, and we are truly fortunate to have you here. Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. R.D. Kharatkar sir to felicitate today's chief guest, Dr. Subarna Shakya, Director IT Innovation Center, Kochak Campus, Institute of Engineering, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Now I request Mrs. Vaishali Babisto ma'am to felicitate Dr. K.C. Bora sir, former Deputy Director, ARAF. Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to request our today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Subarna Shakya sir, to express with his word of wisdom.
First of all, thank you very much. Namaste, namaskar. Okay, good evening, good afternoon, and all the colleagues. First of all, Dr. Kharatkar and Dr. Sachinandan Mahantu and co-convener Vaishali Madam and all the delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for inviting me here as a chief guest and keynote speaker of this conference. A special thanks to Dr. Sachinananda Mohanty. He calling me 2-3 times and then after that I received his call. I did not know him, but then after that we got talked each other, and then after that I accept the invitation. Thank you very much for this special occasion, and welcome to the international conference, third international conference on the intelligence system and machine learning, ICIML, EML 2024. The emerging digital era so need to develop in advanced computing technology to meet the increasing demand of intelligent system as well as the learning machine learning such as provide a valuable opportunity for research scientists as well as industry scientists and decision makers to share the expenses. Nowadays, so we are going to publish lots of paper, yeah, in IEEE, maybe skills or maybe high level papers. Only publication is not sufficient nowadays. We need to do some useful works. Applicability is the most important. So most of the conference we publish the papers. Uh, it must be applicable, and we have to work this research into real life situation. So we have to do it this way, and then after that is the real application of this research. So next is the main thing is that the industry and academia as well as the government sector, we have to work together. We can call as a public-private partnership the most important to the research and as well as the such type of innovative and creative work. Then after that, I am grateful to the many experts who have come here, share their knowledge, these events. I am sure you will have fruitful and as well as the rewarding exchange in the next few days. Then after that, this conference make it very, we can share the knowledge each other and we can sit there, and then after that, we're sharing the knowledge from the presenter also, and we can talk with each other. This is the most important in the conference also, and we can make some creative and innovative ideas. And this creative and innovative idea make it to our research work. Just one sentence also, it can create the new research. Now the research and innovation creative idea is most important for the researcher. So the emerging technologies nowadays growing on every day, every day. We have to work very hard for this and to make it success in our life, and we have to make it our academic institution very, very high level. So that's why we need to do the research. The last is I wish to every success with important conference, and I look forward to learning about the outcome. Thank you very much. Thank you all of you. Thank you once again. Namaste. Namaste.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful words. Your views will definitely guide our budding researchers. Now, we want to extend our deepest gratitude to the sponsors of ICISML 2024. Their support played a crucial role in the success of this conference, and we want to express our sincere appreciation for their commitments. The sponsors of ICISML 2024 are Advice Overseas Education Consultant, IBY Overseas, Cortiva, Hosting Duty, BEV Code Lab, and EduPlus Now. And I would like to request Dr. Sachinanda Mondri sir to felicitate Mr. Sachin Satpute, CEO and Director of EduPlus Now. Thank you, sir. On behalf of entire GHRCM Pune, I want to extend my deepest gratitude to the entire organizing and steering committee for their exceptional efforts in the organizing a truly remarkable conference. Now, I would like to request Dr. Suparna Shakya sir to felicitate the steering committee members, Dr. Priya Gupta, ABVSME, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. Miss Nidhi Agarwal, Galgotis University, Greater Noida, UP. Now, I would like to request Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Parag Kulkarni sir to felicitate Mr. Puranam Revant Kumar, ICFAI University, Hyderabad. Dr. A. Pramod Kumar, Mallareddy Engineering College, Hyderabad, India. Now I would like to request Dr. K.C. Bora sir to felicitate Mr. Yagnesh Chanagundala, VIT AP University, Andhra Pradesh. Now I would like to request Dr. Sachinandan Monti sir to felicitate Mr. Gopakai Dilip Kumar, VIT AP University, Andhra Pradesh. Now I would like to request Dr. Ari Kharadkar sir to felicitate Dr. Princy Ranga, Manipal University, Jaipur. Now I would like to request Mrs. Rachna Sabe ma'am to felicitate Mr. Aditya Burgumala, VIT AP University, Andhra Pradesh. Thank you all. Thank you everyone. Now at last, to deliver the vote of thanks, I would like to hand over to Professor Mrs. Bhageshri Vankar, Organizing Committee Member of ICISML, followed by National Anthem.
A very good morning to all of one. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by heart. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion. On behalf of Raisoni Group of Institutions, I would like to thank our today's chief guest, Dr. Subarna Shakya sir, for accepting our invitation and being here with us today. Thank you, sir. Special thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Parag Kulkarni, for his presence. I am thankful to Dr. Sachinandan Mohanty, as from last few months he is continuously guiding us for such successful organization of the conference. Thank you, sir. I am thankful to Dr. K.C. Vora, former Senior Director, EAI, for their support and presence. I would like to thank to all the honorable delegates, invited speakers, and participants who blessed us
with their presence. Words are not enough to thank them to shape the conference. I express my gratitude towards Sri Sunil Raisoni, Mr. Shreyas Raisoni, the chairman of Raisoni Group of Institutions and executive director, for their constant support and blessings. I would like to extend my thanks to our campus director, Dr. R.D. Karadkar sir, for his continuous guidance, support, and motivation. I am grateful to Dr. Vaibhav Hendre and Dr. Nagnath Hulle, our deputy directors, Dr. Nitin Korde, Dean Academics, for their guidance and cooperation. Thank you very much, sir. I am very much thankful to all our head of departments, faculty colleagues, non-teaching staff members, and student coordinators who always stand by us and support us. Thank you once again. Last, I request everyone to please stand up for national anthem of the countries of India, Nepal, Bangladesh, Nigeria, USA, and Vietnam, as it is a practice to play the national anthem of the committee members and participants who are involved in the conference across the globe. So be patient and stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे शांति भूमि तारे पानी बना अखंड यो प्यारो हमरो मातृभूमि नेपाल बहु जाति भाषा धर्म संस्कृति संदेशाला अग्रगामी राष्ट्र हमरो जय जय नेपाल আমি কি দেখেছি মধুর হাসি সোনার তোমায় ভালোবাসি কি শোভা কি ছায়া কি মায়া গো কি আঁচল কি ছাইছ পথে মূলে নদীর কূলে কি শোভা কি ছায়া কি মায়া গো কি আঁচল কি ছাইছ পথে মূলে নদীর কূলে মাতর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মরিহার হায় রে মাতর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মাতর বাদন খানি কুলির হলে আমি নয়ন ও মায়া আমি নয়ন জলে ভাসি সোনার তোমায় ভালোবাসি আমার সোনার আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে ও মায়া আমার প্রাণে বাজায় বাঁশি সোনার আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি
Thank you all. May I now request all the participants, committee members and steering members to proceed for a group photo at GHRCM entrance ground floor. And after the group photo, all please gather at the Executive Seminar Hall for high tea. And after the high tea, we will come back here for the session by Professor Dr. Subarna Shakya. Thank you. Thank you everyone. All participants and steering committee members, please proceed for a group photo at GHRCM entrance ground floor.
कोणी काही जास्त जॉईन नाही झाले म्हटलं.
बॅग इकडे राहिली होती. IoT वगैरे आपण ट्राय करतो. इस्रोची पण रिव्हर्स ऍक्टिव्हिटी आहे. केलं त्यांचं आणि नवीन पण येतात.
चालू झालेली आहे.
सोमवार
एक तारखेला चालू झाली. मुली जॉईन करते
राईट. ओके.
घरी पडलो जास्त मला वर खाली करता येत नाही. कमरेवर पडलो सुरूवर खाली नाही मला जास्त वर खाली करता येत नाही. आता 2 दिवसामध्ये जॉईन केलं ना. चालायला यायला लागलं मुली जिने चढण्यापेक्षा मध्ये बसून गाडी होती.
चालेल सर.
हो हो काय म्हटलं मॅडम? नाही मॅडम काय झालं दिसत होतं का? त्या मॅडम यांनाच विचार
त्याच्याकडे द्या आणि चांगलं गाणं वाढवा. अंधार येतो का लाईट आहे?
Ready?
Yes.
Smile.
Another today. Your turn here.
Your turn here.
आणि ते दाखवत तिथं दाखवत
2008. And this traditional data center is not sufficient. We are converting into cloud data center. And then after that, recovery center also same. Yeah, that's why we have to convert this into cloud data center. So cloud governance is the one of the most important nowadays. Everybody is accessing the cloud. So I am giving just issue and what are the challenges. Please next slide. Yeah. Maybe I can change. I can change. I just want to know about the Nepal. Yeah. Nepal is between the India and China. This is a sandwich country. You can say as well. So between the China and India. And after that, my brief introduction. Already mentioned in the opening ceremony also. And my keynotes like follows: introduction to e-governance. Then after that, I will give my present factor influence adopting e-governance. Then after that, better to sit here, I think, yeah. And then after that, propose the cloud computing has potential to the benefit of implementing effective e-governance service and user of those services. Then after that, explore the challenges affecting adaptive cloud computing in governance services. You have this working right? Hearing me, everybody? So I think there is no microphone needed, but I'm using it because I'm taking class for my student. I'm not using the microphone. Okay, and then after that, next slide. Please, somebody can change the slide. Then the e-government, everybody knows we can use ICT as a tools for effective, efficient implementation service for the citizen. And then after that, this is the ability to transform relation with citizen, business, and arm of the government. Then these technologies can serve a variety of different needs. That means deliver government service to citizen. Then interaction with business, industry, citizen empowerment through the access to e-government, more efficient government management. The main benefit is transparency, greater convenience, revenue growth, and as well as the cost reduction. So next slide. So next, e-government, there is so many challenges are there. ICT infrastructure is one of the challenges. We can do research in this area, and security and privacy. Management is another part. Only technology is not sufficient. Management also one of the part of for successfully e-government implementation. Then after that, social influence. Awareness is also another kind of problem. This is also one of the challenges. Next slide. Okay, and another is the cloud computing. Everybody knows there are faculty also there, students also there. I do not need to describe more about the cloud computing. Cloud computing means pay-per-use, the internet-based connectivity, and user can access the information from anywhere, any place. Next slide. And cloud computing architecture means there. Cloud computing architecture refer to component, sub-component required. Cloud computing, that means there is a front end is there, back end platform is there, cloud-based delivery and network, internet, intranet, and internet cloud is there. That means so cloud computing is nowadays used in every ICT sector in computer science, data science also used, machine learning, and as well as the AI. This is the most important intelligence technology. Cloud computing is one of the tools, so we can use it. Next. So hosting the cloud, and there is 3 layers in the cloud computing. Infrastructure is the most important. So if the student or researcher can work in the infrastructure, how to effectively efficient to develop the infrastructure for the government, most important. Because we are studying the AI or whatever, we need to give the benefit to the social. Yeah, social work is the most important here. We study everything here, AI, everything, not for us. We can contribute to our country, contribute to the society. That means that's the expert can do such type of things. Then after that, platform, and as well as the application. If application is not there, only infrastructure is there. Suppose communication infrastructure is very good in India as well as in Nepal, but there is no application. Useless. That means platform also very much important in this particular case. Next. And cloud computing, there are two types of, one is the deployment model and another is the service model. Next. And this is the type of cloud everybody knows. We have private also, public also, hybrid also, and as well as the community case. Next is the deployment models are, this is the private. I do not need to describe more about this. Private cloud is more important for the citizen who can access for the e-government services. Then after that, we have private cloud is always allowed for the government. Government to government is the most important, because the government to government, there is very secure application is need to implementation. That's why the private cloud is the most important inside the government. That's the internal type of government system. They can implement it. Then next, a community cloud is group of organizations they can access it. Hybrid is the mix of. For example, in the case of examination section, suppose you are working in the examination section. For student registration system is the public, then the question and another moderation is the private things. In the cloud, so in the COVID time, we can use the Microsoft Team at that time. So we can use question moderation and scrutinization by sitting from different workstations. So this is the another example of the cloud. Next. And this is the cloud service model is the, we can say as a SPI model, software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service. Next, we can. And common factors are what? Pay per use, instance scalability, security, reliability, and API, application programming interface. Next. So another is the cloud governance. I just want to talk about the cloud governance. This is the introduction part of the cloud. And then after why cloud governance is most important. So in the case of government sector, every ministry, they have their own infrastructure. When I work in the government, every minister, they have own infrastructure in every department, government, and they have server is there, human resources also needed, and that's why the cost also very high. Every year they are purchasing the devices, and they are adding the human resources. And that's why some problem is there. That's why the cloud governance is the most important. It is the set of policies or principles that act the governance for adopting use and management of cloud technologies. It is ongoing process must be set up existing government model. And this is the set of rules to create the monitor and amend necessary in order to control cost, improve the efficiency, and also it can reduce the risks also. Next. Next is this model aim to secure application and data. If located distantly, the best cloud governance solution include people. Because if we want to implement the cloud governance, people and process and technology is the most important. If people are not using the technology, this is the useless. That's why application and technologies, these are few important parts here, process and technology. It mainly refer to decision-making process and policy involving the planning, architecture, acquisition, deployment, operation, and the management of the cloud capabilities. Next. So cloud governance, why we are using this? Because IT budget, every government not increasing every year. And another is the next is the infrastructure also difficult to maintain. And new technologies coming. The Moore's law already mentioned every 18 months coming the new technologies. But this law also nowadays fails because no need to wait for the 18 months. Very short time the new technology is coming, and this is very difficult to purchase the new technologies, new infrastructure development, and IT personnel also. In the case of Nepal, there are so many IT personnel. They are migrating from different countries. They got the experience and they change the places. Yeah, that's why it's another options. That's why we have to convert it to G cloud. G cloud means governance cloud. Yeah, governance cloud is the most important here. That's why the cloud governance is the most important here. Next. And cloud governance objective is to develop the cloud computing service for the government agencies to help providing IT infrastructure set to government agencies. And then after that, make use of government IT budget wisely to make the government into high level. These are the few objectives most important. And also I'll give you some case of Nepal. When COVID time, in Tribhuvan University, I just rest one day, COVID time, yeah. Next day, and I'm director of IT Innovation Center at that time, because we are thinking how to implement, to deliver the lecture for the student. Then I talk with Microsoft, then they can provide free license for our faculty members and students, then easily implement the e-learning platform for the cloud. And that means it's very easy for us, no need to purchase, easily available, easily implement from the next day, and all the faculties, we train them, then after that they use the cloud computing platform. That means this is the example of the cloud governance. Okay, next. And then after that we can use usage-based and SPI model, and then after that it is reduce the time for purchasing and implementation. If we develop our own e-learning platform, what happens? It takes many years. Many years. That means it's not possible to implement. That means we can reduce the purchasing cost also and reduce the time also. And then after that, vision is reduce the government cost. Then after that, service level agreement, guarantee services, on-demand service means anywhere, any place we can give the service to the citizen. Next. So, issue. What are the issues by adopting the cloud computing in governance? Security and privacy are one of the very most important. Cloud means open, everybody can use it. The hacker, they can hack it, yeah? And that's why the students who are working in this area, they can think about how to make the secure things of the cloud governance, yeah? Secure and security level. Security, you have to do research in the faculty also, as well as the student, master and bachelor level student. They can do their project in this area, how to make it more and more secure in the cloud. Adapting cloud governance. Then after that, another is the data protection and compliance. Data must be, we need to protect it. Otherwise, somebody can use it and somebody can hack it. This is the most important. That's how to make it, how to use good algorithms, good research, and we have to face the challenges and we have to implement the data protection and compliance. Some data protection regulations do not allow the sensitive data in our other countries. Basically not accomplished by the most cloud service provider. Next. Then after that, interoperability and data portability is another part. There is a lack of standard when using implementation cloud computing services. Users should be able to change between the service provider with minimum risks of cost. Government will be adopt open standard policy for the cloud. That means interoperability and data portability is the most important. Interoperability framework we have to develop for this particular case. Then after that, the standardization is the most important here. Next. Next slide, please. Hello. Next. And so we have to follow the cloud security architecture already given by the Guidepoint Security 2022, security at each layer, centralized management of components, redundance and resilience design, elasticity and scalability, appropriate storage for the deployment, alert and notification, centralized standardization and automation. Next, this is the standard, this is the security framework given by the CHARM 2022. 23. This is the security framework we have to follow. In software security also needed, as well as the platform security also needed, and infrastructure security needed. That means we can work. This is a very large area here in the research. Yeah, just you have to work for 1 year, and then after that you can publish your paper and work in these areas. In software security, regarding the software security, you already know most of the software students, software engineering students are here. In software engineering, you studied about the software development lifecycle. The software development, traditional software development lifecycle is not sufficient. In the cloud case, to secure the software as a service, we have to implement ESSDLC, Security Software Development Lifecycle is the most important here. In everywhere, we have to make it very secure things. Next, and benefit of the cloud governance is scalability, flexibility, and we can reduce the cost also, and pay per use, and system we can integration very easily. Next, and my conclusion is cloud computing has become widely adopted in many systems so that it offers an effective way to share the information between citizens. Then after that, we can reduce the effect in providing services, management cost effective. By adopting the cloud, what is the benefit are cost reduction and pay per use. By using the cloud computing, that means in the case of organization, we can reduce the cost. And another aspect is we can reduce the human resource also, we can manage the good human resource also, we can manage the security also. Then challenges affecting the adopt of cloud governance like security concern, lack of awareness, and poor infrastructure is the another challenges. Risk is the one of the challenges. Security also one of the challenges. Then after that, the poor infrastructure. Then some recommendation that is adaptation of cloud governance system overcome abstraction is the limitation to deliver the online service. Cloud computing one of the solution for overcome the lack of infrastructure. That means no need to establish government infrastructure. So the cloud provider, they can provide the infrastructure, platform as well as the software. That means we can reduce the cost, and security also they can maintain. So the cloud service provider, that means high level companies, trust companies, we can get services from them. Then after that, additionally, the incorporation of the cloud technology provide the positive opportunity to reduce the cost in the development of e-governance system. Next. And these are the few references. Next. Thank you. So I just want to give some introduction about the challenges and the issues. There are so many challenges are there when you are going to implement the cloud computing in the government. And issues are, technical issues are there, human issues are there, and process issues are there. That means there are so many areas. If you want to work in this area, you can develop your papers, research work, then you can go through in these areas. Thank you very much. Thank you. So you have any questions or suggestions, please do not hesitate to ask me, no problem.
Any question from audience side?
Your suggestions also important, okay?
Dr. Satya, I have one question.
Okay, please.
So how do you secure that when data transfer on cloud?
When the encryption algorithm is also important, one of the cryptography algorithms, yeah?
So when you transfer the data on cloud, the chances of leakage might be there.
Yeah.
So how to avoid this type of
Just if you want to transfer from one place to another, yeah? That means the infrastructure also need to secure, yeah? Communication infrastructure is one of the part, and cryptographic algorithm, yeah? These are the few things, yeah. Any? Maybe policy level? The last thing is that, just a minute. The last thing is that when you are going to implement cloud computing, that means these are technological things, yeah? First of all, the policy is the most important. When the policy is there, then after that technology is going on. But first of all, policy is the most important. Policy and the plan, as well as the policy plan, and then law is the most important here. Yeah, that means when you are the technological is the second part. Then first is the policy. Policy you have to make it very strong for the security and other purpose. Please, madam. Agile software development, this is the very rapid and quick development we can call as agile method, yeah? For the SaaS implementation, just traditional agile method is not sufficient. I already mentioned, we have to make it very quick and rapid, very secure agile method we have to use. That means we have to put the security things here. Yeah, security. This is the life cycle. This is the life cycle. Software development life cycle types. Is a quick and rapid development. When you are developing rapid, rapid and quick, then after that you have to think about the security there. Security, you have to give the first priority. Yeah. It's one cloud to another. Yes. But it's difficult. With the migration, we have to change all the data. Yeah. You can migrate the data also. Yeah. Data we have to share it. Then it is possible. Yeah. We have to. That means when our computer, we purchase a new computer, so we can all the files we can transfer into another computer. Yeah. We can in the cloud also or next service provider we can do that the same thing. Any? Okay, please. So you can ask me some policy level question also. The policy is the most important, yeah. Policy, then after that technology. Okay, please. So we have ICT policy 2015 is there, and we have cyber security policy just 2023 we have. Maybe I can show you some policies. These are very interesting for you. I do not bring my. You can go through the. We have ICT policies there, Electronic Transaction Act is there, and cyber security policy recently 2023 introduced. These are the few policies, and telecommunication policies are there, and e-government act is going on very soon. Yeah, and our Nepal first policy is in 2000, IT policy 2000. Okay, then after that, establish the data center like this. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your word of wisdom. Now I would like to request Dr. Madi sir to felicitate Subarna sir. I request everyone to proceed for lunch. Thank you.
Lunch is arranged at ground floor electrical seminar hall, where high tea was arranged. 114, room number 114. Next to step. Okay, everyone please gather here back at 2:15. Yes, thank you everyone.
Okay, no problem. Hello, also. Ready? That's my click over. Let's go for lunch.
चार बाईक दोन फ्रिक्वेन्सी नाही ब्लूटूथ आहे का ब्लूटूथ पाहिजे ब्लूटूथ पिंग नाही तर लूज असं नाही तर ते हे जनरेट
Yes. Thank you.
कार्बन तर नाही येत ना काहीतरी लूज इथं इकडे समोर बघ की माईक माईक दूर जाऊन बघा आता दूर दूर वायफाय मुळे पण होऊ शकते वायफाय डिव्हाइस त्याच्यामुळे पण होऊ शकतं त्याची फ्रिक्वेन्सी जास्त आहे वायफाय
असं काही नाही कुठे पण ओपन एरिया मध्ये पण असा प्रॉब्लेम
हा
अशी त्याची जेवढे माहिती आहेत ना सगळ्यांना प्रॉब्लेम झालाय त्यावर तिकडे
ते वायरलेस असेल ना त्याचे काहीतरी त्या बोर्डला प्रॉब्लेम आला असणार हा चांगला आहे वायरलेस असेल ओ 800 हे लॉक करून घ्या ना 800 लॉक करून घ्या याला वाढ वाढव. दोन्ही वाढव. दोन. आवाज ये ना तुझा. अरे आज जेवण इथंच आहे मला त्याच्यामुळे आलो नाही. हा ठेवू का?
तुम्ही थांबला. अरे ऐका, डब्बा आणला मी कधी पण खाल्लं. त्याला वेणी आम्ही काय तुम्ही पण जेव्हा वेणी खाऊन या.
आणखी किती वेळ? दिवसभर आहे.
हे आजा पहिलं मिनिट आला आणि ते की बाप रे मुलं पेंडर कुठे गेला हे शादू से लिए पेंडर पेंडर लिए के शादू से जा बात क्यों कॉल कर सो लगे अभी क्या उसको कॉल कराएगा कल ते आले पाठ लगे पेंडर देखी जा तुम्ही जाने के अभी तक वाला पण येऊन आई का काही नाही होत एक दिवस वो ऊपर से माझ्या मी खायला लागलो
रजिस्ट्रेशन वाला लॅपटॉप आहे एक कृष्ण शार्दूल कुठे
सुन ना अभी ये कहां पे ये लोग
शार्दूलचा लॅपटॉप करेंगे
हां कनेक्ट कर
वो जो रजिस्ट्रेशन वरती साठी होता ना पण शार्दूल बस चालेल ना
फक्त लॅपटॉप दुसरा लागा
अरे कनेक्शन
प्रॉब्लेम नाहीये
त्याच्याकडे
त्याच्यासाठी हे बघा आणि पेनड्राइव्ह मधून हे जो पेज पास केलं
सेशन चेअरचे इंट्रोडक्शन एकदम छोटे छोटे ठेवले सो वेलकम इंट्रोडक्शन असणार आहे सेशन चेअरचं इंट्रोडक्शन असणार आहे त्याच्यानंतर प्रेझेंटेशनचं मी त्यांना सांगणार तुमच्याकडे प्रेझेंट करण्यासाठी त्याच्यानंतर पहिल्या प्रेझेंटरला बोलणार म्हणजे लाईक मध्ये काही ब्रेक तर द्यायचा नाही एक लैपटॉप करी वो बोलता मैं कॉम्प्यूटर है कुछ नहीं बोल रहा तो पेंड्राइव लेके गया तो बाकी
7 पर्यंत नाही त्याला 6 सांगा तुम्ही इथे जायला
करायचं आहे काम तू निघून झाला मग पद्मचा आहे
दुसरा फ्लेवर सांगा
कारण की
आता आपल्याला जेमून घेतल्यानंतर 322 ला सगळ्यांनी जाऊन बसायचं. ठीक आहे 322 हो पण आकाशी परत
सेशन and welcome to sir and नाही गेले तर तो म्हणतो असेल तर ठीक आहे त्यांनी म्हटलं म्हणतात काय तू घेणार काय काय मला कोऑर्डिनेट केलं नाही फॅकल्टीने कालच सांगितलं तुम्हाला हे ऑलरेडी फॅकल्टी देत होती ना नाही मी काय मला नाही तुम्हाला
नाही तुम्हाला
मॅडम परत कुठे बोलते की
म्हणत होतो की सगळ्यांचं झालं त्यामध्ये बसलेले होते मग जर दोन्ही
मग दोघांचं
इकडचं वाजू होते दोघांचं दिवस होते सर
हो प्रेझेंटेशन
आता बाकी किती आहे त्याच्यात ते आहे तिकडे तुमचं सगळं झालं की 3:30 ला वर्कशॉप ऑनलाईन त्याच्यानंतर इथे आहे ना टायपिंग लॉकडाऊन ना लॉक चावी कोण त्यांनी जगत नाही मी म्हणते यांचं काय असेल काही सिरियसनेस नाहीये म्हणजे आपल्याला 316 ची चाबी कुठे नाही बरं ठीक आहे विजयला पाठव कोणाला पाठवत लवकर काहीच नाही केली त्यांनी तयारी माझं म्हणत आहे तुझं शाळेत सांगितलं आपण सकाळी मी 8 वाजता ती बसलेली आम्ही पाहिलं नाही का मॅडम मी काल रात्री 10 वाजता दुकानामध्ये दावेले शोधत आणि मी पीपीटी बनवते पीपीटी बनवलं मी गेल्यानंतर पीपीटी बनवली दावेले शोधत फिरत होती मी पीपीटी बनवल्या माझ्या 2 दिवसांसाठी पाहिजे झालं ते केलं नाही आणि मग सकाळी प्रिंट आउट घेतले खाली आले की बसले मॅडमचा फोन आला का काल रात्री मला आता दावेचं काय झालं त्याचा परत फोन आला म्हणजे हे फॅट पीसी लॅपटॉप मागे
काय
चला बाहेर चला तुम्ही सगळेजण. जेवायला नसतं काही.
कुठं बसतो कोणाला फोन केलं?
पडू नका धावपळ करत.
मी नाही दाखवत त्यांना पडणार. तुझं ना त्याला अजून मला तिथं पण कार्यक्रम आहे.
लेकिन I think it was worth it. So I'm very, very sorry, contestants. मुझे खेलना पड़ेगा.
Again it will not. Again it will not. नहीं तिथे डायरेक्ट एक बटन काय बोलू सर